Good morning and welcome to 21 degrees here in Oklahoma City on Wednesday morning. I don't even remember what today's date is at this point, but we are still frozen here. We got above freezing for a few hours today at least.
So there's people that have been fighting for the last couple hours. They're inside of the apartment. It's like a male and female.
And going on the call, there's not a noise black holder.
Still lots of ice on the ground. Some of the snow melted today and didn't quite evaporate. So some of it is still, or some of it is refreezing tonight. Don't exactly know what our low is supposed to be tonight. There's a possibility of some freezing fog from what I heard too. So things could get interesting tonight. And since we're still freezing and we're so fresh from the heels of this winter weather event that we had this weekend, we're looking for pretty much anything weather related tonight. That's going to be our biggest stories, I think. I mean, of course, we're going to listen to the scanners and go to the normal stories as well. But in particular, we're also looking for some weather related stuff. Again, weather related stuff is going to be our big story still. It's the most widespread and impactful thing. The main roads are for the most part fine here. There's still some black ice on the roads, but the neighborhood streets are trash right now. The neighborhood streets are trash right now. And I think that's kind of what led to them. A lot of the school districts here in Oklahoma City have canceled school tomorrow, so I think the streets not being in such, the side streets not being in such good shape is kind of what led them to do that. But again, we finally got a little bit above freezing. I think we hit 34 was our high, so 2 degrees above freezing. Still tons of snow on the ground. Neighborhood streets are frozen over. It was like a powdery snowfall that we got this weekend, but it's all starting to kind of melt, especially like the bottom layer, like I was mentioning the other night. The bottom layer is kind of melted a little bit since the sun will usually penetrate through the snowfall and onto the blacktop surface, the concrete surface, and heat up and start to melt that bottom layer. But now that it's below freezing again, well below freezing again, like 10 degrees below freezing, all of it's just refreezing. So we're going to be dealing with that the next few days. There's a few days this week we may not even make it out of the freezing. I'll get caught up in the chat here in a little bit. I don't really want to be checking chat while I'm driving, potentially on black ice. So I'm going to be pretty cautious tonight. I mean, there's still several slick spots on the highway. I was testing some of it on the way into town. Most parking lots are still bad too. It's still treacherous. The driving conditions are way better. I mean, we're able to mostly drive the speed limit on the highways, but definitely got to be careful on the bridges and overpasses. And then again, especially on the side streets, like this street has a few areas that didn't quite evaporate, but the bridges and overpasses are definitely where the highest likelihood. And like there's some water right here, kind of toward the median, that's run off, and this will probably freeze overnight. Patch of ice right here. So yeah, roads are in better shape, but still need to use some caution while you're out driving. This is Broadway. We were on Broadway in Edmond, and now we're on Broadway Extension. Broadway Extension was horrible on, well, you guys saw it the other night, Saturday night. I did not go out Sunday night just because I was so tired. It was a quick turnaround for me. I think I got an hour and a half of sleep between a live stream and then going to work. I was pretty wiped out. I went home and slept after work. weekend, I don't think we're going to get any more preset, but it's going to get really cold again, like possibly even colder air. Possibly colder air than we saw the other night. And if you're just joining us for the first time, this is 405 Live News. We're live in Oklahoma City Tuesday nights, Friday nights, and Saturday nights. And we listen to the scanners and chase down all the breaking news here in Oklahoma City. Crashes, fires, violent crime, all those kinds of things. We cover it here live on 405 Live News. And if you're just joining us for tonight, we're going to be covering all of our regular stuff tonight, if it happens, but we're also looking for any weather related stuff too. So fires, of course, and in addition to fires and stuff like that, we're also hunting. I mean, there's not going to be stranded motorists more than likely, unless they're doing something stupid, because most of the roads are good. But definitely crashes are a possibility tonight, where there's slick spots on the roadway still.
Engine 33. Respond to stroke CPA. At 11:05. Greenway
Busted
Drive.
pipes.
Timeout. 0:57.
Busted pipes, fire hydrants busting, all that kind of thing. It's kind of what we're hunting down tonight. Possibility again though that we get some freezing fog tonight. So that could create some problems if that does occur. And I mean, it is a little bit, it kind of looks a little bit drizzly on the lights, foggy, drizzly. So it does look like we may get that freezing fog tonight. How's it going, Cat 5? Good to see you in here. Like I said, I'll get caught up on the chat here a little bit once we get to our spot. We're just going to go to the spot tonight, start the night. I'm sure we'll make our nightly south side cruise here a little bit. We'll go chill at the spot for a minute, get settled in for a little bit, say hello to everybody, listen to the scanners for a few minutes, see if anything pops off on a different side of town before we go and make our south side rounds. Yeah, there's still some slick spots on the roads in places. Schools are all out tomorrow. Well, most school districts. I don't know about all of them, but most school districts canceled for tomorrow. Like the big ones, like Oklahoma City, Edmond, Norman, Putnam City. How's it going, Christy? Good to see you.
Squad 17. Respond to automatic fire alarm at 3600 Northwest 50th Street. Timeout. 0:59.
But yeah, a lot of the school districts are out tomorrow, and it's because the neighborhood streets are trash. Neighborhood streets are still in pretty bad condition. Again, that bottom layer, man, that bottom layer has just turned to ice. Like my driveway was solid sheet ice when I left a little while ago. My driveway's a solid sheet of ice, as are most other people's. I've still just been kind of taking it slow though, getting around, just giving myself a little bit extra time in case I gotta stop or something like that. Giving myself some extra distance. Sounded like there were quite a few crashes down in Texas this weekend. And yesterday morning, people not giving themselves enough time to stop and distance between them and other cars. bit getting out tonight because I heated up the car and it was not heating up very fast. And since I have a turbo on this car, I try not to drive it when it's really cold. I try not to drive it until it's up to operating temperature, just because I don't want to tear up the... I have a theory that I tear up the bearings on the turbo if I'm not getting good oil to it, or tear up the motor, anything like that. If it's, because you know, as the oil gets colder, it's a lot thicker, and I'm just cautious about it. I try to keep this car in good shape. One of these days I might trade it in, so I want it to have good value still. Only got like 75,000 miles on it too. Oh yeah, so you definitely get it sooner. Yeah, I try to, like I said, I try not to drive it until it's up to operating temperature. Should be fine when it's at idle, but it's when you start raising the RPMs in it. You don't want it to have thick oil and then starve the oil pumps. Bad things happen when your car's starved of oil, especially when you have turbocharger. Yeah, I try not to get it into boost until it's at op. But sometimes on these smaller motors, you're already making boost just going out of a red light. With some of these smaller motors. Like mine, I think is a 2.0 or something like that, 2.3. Little 4-cylinder. So it's probably already making boost just going out of a red light because it's underpowered. This bridge is super slick tonight, the one over 23rd Street. But yeah, that's usually what I wait for. I think it's Cook. Usually what I wait for is it to... usually what I let it do, at least if I'm not going to drive it right away, I just at least let the RPMs fall back to normal. How's it going, hun? We're just cruising right now. We're just headed to the spot for now. We're just getting started for tonight. Wait till your oil temp gauge rises. Man, that's one of the things that drives me crazy about new cars is newer cars don't have oil temp gauges, they don't have oil pressure gauges, and they don't have a battery level indicator. That drives me crazy about new cars. All it has is a hot, cold, on some of them don't even have a water temperature gauge anymore, but they have a gas indicator. That guy's gonna eat the wall at some point tonight. They only have like a gas indicator, and if you're lucky, a water temp. Kind of dumb. Maybe I should get me a gear cluster or a gauge cluster for my 8-wheeler, like a race car, in my stock SUV, and then have manual fan switches and stuff, nitro switch, translock. I would actually like a line lock, so I can launch this thing. That'd be freaking sweet. For those of you who don't know what a line lock is just basically it just activates your front activates one set of brakes so you can launch. basically. It locks it's a switch that locks your brake lines, closes your brake lines. Spot's real icy tonight, man. Dang. Hopefully there's nobody sleeping in these tents tonight, man. It's way too cold for that. I hope they're not sleeping in those tents. So when I was at work on Sunday, there was a lady who was homeless that police and fire found in a tent, buried in snow. She was completely covered in snow, and she was using a cardboard box with some blankets and like a tarp over her to stay warm. And what had happened was we had heavy snow overnight, and the snow basically buried her, and she was so cold her extremities were all frozen, and she was so weak and lethargic from the cold. She basically just became very stiff. Like her arms and legs were very stiff, and she was basically stuck in the fetal position. And somebody called in a welfare check on this lady, and the cops showed up, and they found the lady buried under the snow, and they rescued her, and they put her in a police car until the fire department got there, and IMSA showed up. And I was there when IMSA showed up, and they put this lady in the car. And dude, it was honestly one of the saddest things I've ever seen. I've seen a lot of messed up things in my career that some of them have bothered me, and some of them you just get used to after a while. But this lady, she seemed like a very sweet old lady, homeless lady. And when they were putting her in the ambulance, she was just so stiff. Her arms were stuck in the air, her legs were stuck in the air, and she was kind of like in the fetal position. And all you could hear, she wasn't able to talk to the first responders. All she was able to do was like moan and groan, and it was horrible, dude. It was seriously like the worst thing I've ever seen in my career, I think. It's definitely up there. Somehow she survived. Last update I heard was that she's in serious condition. Frostbite for sure, but multiple cold injuries. Like it was horrible, man. It's seriously one of the worst stories I think I've ever covered. I'm just glad somebody called her in, and hats off to that person who called it in, and the cops that showed up and didn't just drive by and say, oh, that's just a pile of trash, there's nobody here. Like, thank God those cops showed up when they did. She very well would not have made it. So yeah, Brittany, for sure. I've been praying for her for the last few days, and somebody at work told me they had an update on her, and last I heard, she's in serious condition.
Engine 19 and Rescue Ladder 7. Respond to accident with injury at 4401 Southwestern Avenue. Timeout 109.
But so one of the worst stories I think I've covered. Like I said, she seemed like a very sweet lady, just looking at her and seeing how she was interacting with the cops. She seemed very grateful, for sure.
Signal 89 didn't get any information on the other vehicle.
Perfect.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure, man. It's definitely crazy. A lot of them, I think that they can tough it out, but yeah, no, this is dangerous cold, and the cops and the firefighters have been going around checking on as many of them as they can.
Rescue Ladder 7, you can return. Canceled by PD.
So yeah, they've been going around checking on them a lot. A lot of the NGOs, non-governmental organizations, homeless outreach organizations have been going around and checking on them too, and trying to get a lot of them to go to their shelters. And some of them, they have drugs and things on them that they're not allowed to take in there, and they don't want to get rid of them. They'd rather risk it. They'd unfortunately rather take the risk of being seriously injured and hospitalized, or possibly worse. We do have warming shelters here, but again, if they have backpacks and stuff, a lot of the time they search them. And if they have stuff on them they're not supposed to have, they don't usually call the cops on them. They don't usually call the cops on them because they don't want to make their situation worse. They just say, you're not coming in here because you have drugs on you or something. It's sad though, man, that people would rather choose that lifestyle than get help.
Units around to the disturbance. Going to be the subject from earlier, second-degree burn.
They just canceled fire on that crash, so we're not going.
Wearing a black sweater and black pants now.
The one that just dropped, they just canceled fire on it, so. I think it was the wrong call type. Let me go back in the chat and say hi to everybody real quick. How's it going, John? Good to see you in here. Cindy, Marcia, Tara, Cook, Jimbo, Annette, Cat 5, Christy, Sooner, Cook, I think I just said Cook. Hunting, good to see you in here. Winnie, good to see you in here. Christy, Chance, Brittany. I think I got everybody. Cynthia, good to see you guys. Yeah, right by Southwest Medical. Yeah, it's sad, man. I hate to see. How's it going, Brian? Good to see you. Yeah, that's true too, Chance. A lot of them don't want to abandon their spot because, yeah, how's it going, Hensley? Good to see you in here. Yeah, they don't want to abandon their stuff because somebody will steal it or somebody will come through and throw it all away. And I mean, that's a lot of the time, that's all they have. So, it's sad, man. I hate this time of year when it's really cold and stuff like that. I hate seeing people in that kind of situation. That stuff does make me sad to see that. Like I said, there's a lot of things that I've seen that don't bother me, but that thing that I saw the other day, man, that actually did bother me. That's like the first time in a while my heart kind of sank. Because after a while of seeing the same stuff day in and day out, you learn to kind of compartmentalize things. But how's it going, Eddie? Good to see you. You learn to compartmentalize some things and all that kind of stuff. Polly's good to see you in here. As I was saying, you learn to compartmentalize some things and keep doing your job. But man, that was I guess maybe that was just not something I'd seen. I don't know that I've actually seen that before. I've seen homeless in that kind of condition, you know, cold exposure and stuff like that, but I've never seen it like that. I've never seen somebody essentially with what looked like rigor mortis. But I'm glad they rescued her, and hopefully she's getting the help she needs. Yep, for sure. And hopefully she realizes that. Hopefully she realizes somebody called that in because they actually care about her. And hopefully that her knowing that somebody cared about her enough to call that in, hopefully that'll help her in her path to whatever recovery she may need or getting her life back on track. You know, hopefully she'll be able to get into a shelter and they'll help her out and give her some resources and she'll be able to get back on her feet. Yep. All the ones that I know, Chance, they definitely have to do that. They see a lot more of that stuff than I do. And they see it up close, and I mean, essentially people's lives are in their hands. You know, I'm just filming it and documenting it and reporting on it, but they're out there, they have the ability to help somebody, and you know, they have the ability to help somebody and to save their life. That's a big thing that weighs on a lot of their minds, at least the ones that I've talked to said that stuff weighs heavy on them. That's why I say, man, that's why I say we back the blue around here at 405 Live News. We respect and we're grateful for all of our first responders. They do good work and they take care of the public. So we definitely appreciate that. Hopefully we'll get something here in the next little bit. Still early in the night. Again, it's about 23 degrees here in downtown Oklahoma City right now, so it's a little bit on the chilly side. Yep, that's true, Christy. Yep, and hopefully, and honestly, I think that's probably the best place for that, for her right now is in a hospital. She has a warm bed, and she has food, and hopefully it'll be...
Mileage for A2 is 8687 with 17.8 gallons tonight. Clear.
I'm not very late tonight, so I work in the evenings. So I get out a little bit later during the week. And then on the weekends, like Saturday nights is my early night. Usually sometimes between, it's most of the time between 11 and 12:45. But most nights I'm trying to figure out why. So I'm trying to figure out why some of these chats keep getting caught up and making me moderate it on here. I don't know why. It was flagging a couple of your comments. I don't know what was up with that. I turned that off for now. Yep, for sure, Eddie. Definitely quiet tonight. Yeah, like I said, it just my schedule's a little bit fluid on the weeknights, but Saturday nights is the early night. I try to get out about 7 to 8 on Saturday nights. Maybe if I go live Sunday nights, the same thing since I'm off. Does seem like the stream's a little bit more stable tonight than it has been, so that's good. I turned my cell booster back on again, so hopefully a cell booster will help keep the stream a little steady. I'll tell you though, it is toasty here in the car. That's the thing that I hate about when it's really cold is it's hard to, even when I have the AC on, on like 68, which is where I usually keep it in the car, the heater's still on because cars try to keep it at 68. No, I don't think that's the case, Brittany. I don't think that's
looks
the
like the
case.
Triple C is just wandering around the search area. They're out searching too.
I think basically what it is everybody's tired from this weekend. Everybody was out sledding and all that kind of stuff, or nursing their pipes and stuff, trying to keep everything from freezing over. Like I said, those are the calls we're going to be looking for tonight. Burst pipes and stuff like that. If we get one like at an apartment building or something, that's a good story. Luckily, all mine were fine. I was a little bit worried mine would burst, but didn't seem like that happened. How much snow did we end up getting? I think we got 4 to 6. Some places, well, I'm going to say 6 to 8 here in the metro. And then some other places saw upwards of close to a foot. Like, I think Kingfisher saw close to a foot. Weatherford, I think, saw close to a foot. So several places saw a lot of snowfall. We had some dry air that kept punching in here in the metro for whatever reason. So that kind of helped keep some of the heavier bands at bay. We kept getting dry slots, and that's pretty common with winter storms. Shawnee got 8 inches. Yeah, I would say some areas. I think I was in Yukon on Sunday morning. I think it was about 8 inches in a parking lot, in a Crest parking lot, is what I measured, and I was making sure I didn't measure inside of a drift either. Official in Oklahoma City was 8.5. Yeah, sounds about right. It was a lot of snow. Usually we only get about 2 to 3 inches, so I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly what the storm records was. I don't remember what the storm records was. I don't know. We usually get a good storm in March too, February, March. So we still got those 2 months. It's only January. So we'll see. There's a possibility we get another snowstorm, I think. It seems like the cold air wants to linger around right now. We're going to get multiple shots of cold air. I think the next few weeks. I don't really see us warming up too much in the foreseeable future. I think we stay pretty cool, which I'm fine with. I'd like to have a decent winter. But yeah, we're usually 2 to 3 inches. Like, that's what we were usually used to, maybe 4. So broke the record on Saturday and Sunday for most snowfall on those dates. Okay, so yeah, we did break a couple records. $50 below, good lord. Yeah, we got to, I think, -3 Sunday night. That was the night I didn't go out. I was so tired Sunday night, man. I was wore out. Sunday beat me. So I took Sunday night off. I thought I was going to go out. I didn't end up going out. I slept good though Sunday night. Slept really good Sunday night. Last night too. See? $50 below, yeah. No, I'm not good with that. I don't know what I'd do if I had 50 below. Most concurrent days below freezing. That's crazy, especially after 2021. 2021, Winter Storm Uri, that was pretty crazy. I forgot what the nickname of this winter storm was. It started with an F. I think it was like Fury or something. Winter Storm Fieri or something. I don't remember. Fiona something. I don't remember. Fern. Okay. Winter Storm Fern.
Background. They just got down pretty good.
Yeah, Fern. Looking at us, it says 4401. Yeah, I heard that one go out. It didn't sound like anything. Yep, Fern. Yep, it was Fern. Eddie, they canceled fire on that. I think it was just something very minor. It didn't seem, they canceled fire on it though. Simple name. Yeah, I couldn't remember what it was. I mean, Yuri was not a simple name. Yuri was like just a random name. I thought they just like put a bunch of letters on a board, started writing down letters. I definitely appreciate you checking the CAD. You're welcome to check it. And if you see something on there, feel free to put it in the chat.
40, put me on that.
I'm pretty good about hearing most things. Sometimes things slip by me though, but I pretty much hear everything at this point. I used to be able, when I used to work overnights full time, there were many nights that I would be dead asleep. There were many nights I'd be completely just dead asleep in my car listening to scanners, and I'd be woken up out of a dead sleep to the sound of fire tones, and I'm on the road putting my seatbelt on in the course of 5 seconds, like raising my seat up and putting the seatbelt on and blasting out of my spot. So I'm hearing a fire or something go out. Like I could be in such a deep sleep and just wake up and hear stuff in my sleep, burglaries, all kinds of stuff. It was pretty crazy. Turn my mic down. Oh, you're talking about on the radio. Yeah, that was Pafford. I thought you were talking about mine. I was going to say, mine doesn't look like it's clipping too much. Some of these places on the radio, they like to eat their mic. They don't understand that microphones will pick you up without you being right on them.
Engine 2, Amsterdam 41, respond on a diabetic call. 1109 South Minster. Engine 2, Amsterdam 41, respond on a diabetic call. 110.
Yeah, I have like a night mode that I'll put mine on every now and then. Sometimes I sleep with it on. I haven't been sleeping with it on the last little bit. But I turn mine on. I have a night mode preset where I turn down all the dispatch channels like really low. And then it records so I can go back and play it back and get the address if I need it. And then all the TAC channels are boosted all the way up. So if somebody starts talking on the tactical channel, I'll hear it. So I'll hear like fires and stuff like that. Because before I did news, I used to go and cover fires, like just fires. So I get woken up in the dead of night for fires and stuff like that. That was like in and right after high school. And then I eventually got doing news stuff full time. I haven't been going and covering just fires for a while though. I'd like to get back into it at some point, because I used to just take pictures for some of the fire departments and just give them to them for free. Just as a way to get back to them for what they do. But I'm not very central in the city, so that keeps me from being able to get to a lot of things fast.
Amsterdam 41, show you responding. 1109 South Minster Avenue. Hear message 20.
And the fire department's so damn fast. Like by the time I get out to a fire, unless it's like 2 or 3 alarm, I'm not getting flames on it out of bed. Like if I'm getting out of bed to go to a fire. Yeah, I haven't done that for a while though. It's been a few years. Every now and then I'll post some pictures on my page, and some of the firefighters will see them, and they'll reach out to me. And I feel bad because I've got a few firefighters that reach out to me about some pictures I took of them at a scene, and asking if I had any other ones, and I just haven't had any time to edit the ones I have. So I got to at some point I gotta go. I gotta go find those pictures and get them sent over to them. Feel bad for it though. I mean, heck, I've got a backlog of video for this channel still. Only so many hours in the day, man. It's tough.
You mean 2 adults and kids in the house?
Man, that Brahms chili the other night, that hit good. And the backlog will just keep piling up. Yeah, I've got some things turned. I've just got some other stuff that I have to. Yeah, it's just never ending. Because usually when I get home, I just go to bed. And then I'm right back at it the next day. I'm a bit of a procrastinator. That should have been my New Year's resolution: stop procrastinating. I'm good at finding a reason not to do stuff.
If he leaves, he's gonna be driving him around.
Definitely a flaw of
She
mine.
doesn't know if he's still not used to it.
Maybe one day I'll get out of that habit. Y'all don't have Brahms up there, man. Y'all are missing out up there. I was glad that we had Brahms when I was a kid. We had that in Texas. You what? I don't know what you're trying to say, Muhammad. Not sure what you're trying to say.
Also, we need a tan shirt by the Enclave.
I'm a news photographer, though,
It looks
Muhammad.
like you had white pants on them.
I'm a news photographer, not a first responder, just a news photographer. We just sit here and listen to the scanners and chat while we're waiting on breaking news. Yeah, I'll drive through Bricktown here in a minute. I usually cruise Bricktown. I mean, there's nobody. I can tell you now, all the bars are closed tonight. Dude, even JJ's was closed the other night. I was really surprised. And I was told JJ's Alley doesn't close except, like, I think maybe New Year or, like, Christmas or something. But JJ's Alley was closed the other night due to the
They
storm.
upgraded the call medicals and routes. Garage right now.
Thank you. We're almost 97 with you.
Alright, still don't.
Okay, so I'll be on the subject for you.
Still not exactly sure what Muhammad's saying.
Oh, that's in one. I'm trouble. Doing this this week.
Get the train track bridge.
Joshua. Robert Paul 309. That's my son's good. 827.
Calling Freddie coming out to talk to you, 98.
I'm seeing the 3321 on Western.
So the one that's going to be the tallest building, Eddie, it's not that one in the middle. It's not the Devon Tower. They're building a completely separate one about right above where my finger is. It would be roughly about there. That's where that tallest one would be. It's supposed to be in Bricktown.
Do you have someone that can come over here to the lodge here?
But
240 May, just...
I haven't really heard any updates on it. They had some pushback from the FAA claiming that it's going to affect their flight path. I don't buy that one bit because their flight path is not They rarely ever actually turn final over downtown. Typically I see them turn final around.
That's not gonna be a good address. We'll see if we can get her. Make sure it's north side.
Typically I see them turn final over like I-44 and Lake Captain Parkway, and they go out over like maybe Broadway Extension, which I guess, yeah, that could potentially be what they're saying, but not really. It would be so far away. It would be almost a mile away. No, I think it's supposed to be a completely new development. As far as I'm aware, it's supposed to be new construction.
Delta 22, it should be the Chamber of Commerce. Or the Hispanic Chamber of Commerce.
I don't really...
Sorry, Google the address. It's popping up.
I don't really know what all they could add, though.
I'm not seeing it on our map. I'm not seeing a building for it. I'll keep looking.
Yep, they're right over... They usually turn around like They usually turn their final at about Lake Hefner. And then when it's a wind out of the north, I mean, when they're taking off, they're still paralleling Lake Hefner. Like, I never see planes really over Bricktown unless they're at like 10,000 feet, and that building's not going to be 10,000 feet.
Yeah, all I see is 3301 and 3309. I don't see a 3321 anywhere here on Western.
So yeah, I don't know. FAA's always got a problem with something.
The closest I see is 3320. Oh, it's not seeing a 21 on here either.
Squad 51. Respond to diabetic problems at 1520 North Classroom Boulevard northbound. Time out. 138.
Yeah, I know. I don't. Definitely not going to be 10,000 feet. Airport just across the bridge. That one's been shut down for several years. I think they shut it down when they demolished the old. Crosstown Expressway. I think where that old airfield is that you're talking about. I want to say that old airfield that you're talking about, that old runway, I think is where they're building the new. I think it's where they're building the new stadium. I thought we were gonna have fire too. I was hoping we'd have a fire. But yeah, I think what you're talking about is where the old crosstown used to be. Somebody was just telling me about it the other day.
QS 3241.
I ran his phone number in 3221 Southwestern.
I don't remember what that airfield used to be called though.
I'm sitting in front of 3221 Southwestern, and this is going to be a Western War store.
The police helicopter, as far as I'm aware, is stationed out at Wiley Post. Either Wiley Post or at Will Rogers.
Hispanic Chamber of Commerce. 33rd West from Northwest North.
Okay, so it was called the Oklahoma City Downtown Air Park, and it was at 1701 Southwestern. So it's where the Wheeler Ferris wheel is, I think. Yep, the runway's still out there. It's at the south. It's right next to where Wheeler Park is. So it's like off of 16th and Western. But yeah, that's where Wheeler Ferris wheel is now. If you look at satellite, you can still see the old runway. And one of the neighborhood streets there is Runway Boulevard now. It's like a bunch of like
Is there any structure damage to the bridge?
aviation related stuff.
There's no damage to the bridge.
So yeah, that's where that used to be. Southwest side of downtown. Yep, that was before my time living here. I don't know when that closed. I guess it was like 7 years ago or something, maybe. Probably longer than that, I guess. Maybe 2017, looking at Google.
4850. No rain.
Tried to land an Airbus A320 there in snow. Dang. Doesn't look like it would have been. I don't know how long that runway was, but doesn't look like it would have been nearly long enough to land an Airbus there. I don't know. I'd have to look at Google Maps and see. Didn't work out. Yeah. You need a lot of room to land that thing.
The service 2686 North Cali of Virgin S 2030 is hearing well making on the green line too long outside of the waypoint window.
78, that's been checked 3 times now, and there's nothing going on. 262 to City 107.
262 clear for 143.
Check.
Good.
We've owned the business. It's shown on the corner of 901 on 33rd, but the actual address is the 3321 on front of the building, so I'm not sure why it's that way. But it's secure, you can pull it out.
I know, Brittany. It's kind of crazy that we haven't had anything. But honestly, I don't know that the cops would be allowed to chase in this weather unless it's on the highway. Just with some of the roads having ice on them still, I think that they'd probably have to terminate it unless there's something really serious. I mean, even on a dry night, most of the lieutenants don't let them chase anyway.
Usually well clear on their ball, look at it.
Halftime cops have to terminate pretty quick.
To 335, that was a big deal. They all ran in the car. 10-4, just confirming. Thank you. 54, 600 out, EQ.
Go ahead.
610 City, 10 negative.
That's right now, 147.
Little girl go missing up there before her big cold snap. I'm definitely glad they found her and arrested the kidnapper. That's crazy that
several booms and flames that are possibly sprayed over the
Anything else on that road? Back up, put me on it. So, I'll see you for you.
I was not even alive for that, Eddie. I was not alive for that. The memorial's beautiful. I love driving by the memorial. The museum's really cool too. I like to go to the museum about once a year usually, especially in April, close to the time. Close to the time of year every year. I try to make it out there at least once a year and just pay my respects. And I gotta find this call.
Okay.
How's it going, Dylan? Good to see you.
Trinity Spencer Fire. You mutual aid for an Nicole Park Fire at 10832 Northeast 16th Street, 10832 Northeast 16th Street on electrical fire. RP advised the house across the street has a generator on fire. Seeing several booms and flames that are possibly spreading to the grass. Time out 45.
So far, slow tonight. So far, slow tonight. Nothing big right now.
Park 601 to county.
Hang on.
Show this unit en route, please.
How far away were we?
You're at 147.
18 minutes. Possibility we might be going. Yeah, we might be going to Nakoma Park. I'm not going all the way out there unless it's confirmed, though. It's a long way to go. It's out in the county. I typically don't go unless it's
County, can you set that address?
confirmed.
That address is going to be 10832 Northeast 16th Street.
It's way out in Spencer or Nakoma Park, Nakoma Park area.
County, short route. And at
Yeah,
148.
it's about 20 minutes. It's a long way to go on crappy roads.
I'm going to put the temp premise on that. Kelly Cole for the rest of the night.
So we're gonna monitor it for now, for the time being. We will monitor it for a few minutes. Maybe Brittany. We'll see. They should be on scene pretty quick, and that's part of why I'm not just going right away. It's a long ways out there, and if it's nothing, if it's just a transformer, I'm not going to a transformer. They said it was an electrical fire, but that doesn't make sense with the generator and multiple loud booms. I don't know.
Northwest 8, from J4, Congress House, around there earlier.
The only attacks that I remember was September 11th. I was, I forget how old I was. I want to say I was like 5, I think.
I
I think I was 4. If I did the math right, I was 4. Yeah, 4 years old when September 11th happened, but I still have vivid memories of it. I think my mom went and picked me up from preschool early that day.
Thank you.
My mom went and picked me up from preschool early that day because she was worried, and I remember her. Hang on.
601, I'll be around advise if you need additional personnel, please.
You're 4 when 9/11 happened. Okay, so yeah, we're roughly the same age. We're roughly the same age than Brittany.
601's clear.
Yep, I just remember my mom freaking out, trying to decide if she needed to go pick my older brother up or not from I want to say he was in, I don't remember what grade he was in. I want to say he was in like 5th or 6th grade when that happened, but I remember him telling me too, like, this is several years later, they had it on at his elementary school classroom when that happened. It's just crazy to think about how it was 25 years this year. It's just crazy, man. Yeah, this city has a lot of history, you know, a lot of tragic history, and not just in Oklahoma City proper, but the suburbs too. I mean, Moore's been devastated by multiple significant tornadoes. Many of the suburbs, the same thing, have been destroyed by tornadoes. And I mean, Oklahoma, we're a very resilient place. We're a very resilient state. You were a newlywed when 9/11 happened. That's crazy. Yeah, we're a very resilient state. We're a very resilient people. We're no stranger to tragedy here. And when tragedy happens, it's when the Oklahoma standard's on display. Awesome, Brittany. Yep, I do chase tornadoes and stuff too. I don't know how much of that I'll be doing on the live stream here, just because usually when there's tornadoes here, I'm at work. How's it going, Shirley? Good to see you in here. I like your picture, by the way, Shirley. AT&T by chance, Shirley? Or Southwestern Bell? Either Southwestern Bell or AT&T is the two phone companies I know about in Dallas.
Check welfare, 333 Northwest 5th.
My grandfather worked at Southwestern Bell for, I think, like 40 years or something like that before he passed.
For about 15 minutes coming from the north.
Well before I was born. That was in like, I think 93 when he passed. 93 or 94 when he passed. I forgot what he did. I don't remember what he did. My mom's told me so many times, but my brain's mush. I still haven't heard anything on this fire, so I don't know. I don't know if this fire's anything good or not. They might still be trying to find it, so it's probably nothing. I feel like they'd be saying they're getting multiple calls if it was a good fire. Okay, Southwestern Bell, and then they bought AT&T. Okay. Yeah, I think my brother was about 3 when my grandfather passed on my mom's side. SBC. That's man, it's funny you say SBC because I just saw like a couple of months ago somebody still had an sbcglobal.net email. I didn't even know that was a thing still. I had no clue that some people could still have an sbcglobal.net email. But some people still have it. And that's like a flashback to when I was a kid.
Hey, cool, about you got me?
Good.
You can get your approach 607 out.
En route 155. Break. County units en route, just advising it's going to be a well house that's on fire, not a generator.
It's a well house.
The Park's clear. You can show Spencer, Engine 1, and the Park Command 601 on scene.
So it's like in the backyard of somebody's home, so I'm not going to that. Because it's a ways off the road. We're not going to see the well house.
800K. En route, 80601 advised if we need to cancel over it. First that block being out.
Unless it's like something that...
Still haven't confirmed we can cancel any incoming units.
They're canceling incoming units anyway.
Okay, clear. I'll cancel two as well. If you need me. Thanks.
So yeah, they're canceling units now. You still have an AOL email?
Yeah, it is confirmed. We have a small well house on fire.
Small well house. So yeah, we're not going to that. AOL email still? Yeah, I used to have one. Mission failed. Yeah, it's just a little well house. It's not anything newsworthy. It's a long way to go. Now, if it was in the city, like 5 or 10 minutes away, 15 minutes away, yeah, we might go to that. But it's a ways to go. And then if we get all the way out there and fire's already out, which it probably will be, we could very well miss something here in town, and I hate going way out for something that's nothing and then missing something good. I've had that bite me so many times being impatient. That's why I sit where I do. I sit where I sit because it's very central to the city. It's about the most central location in the city to all the good stories. So I can get anywhere in the city pretty quick, within 10 minutes or less. Yeah. It's probably honestly just the pump caught fire or something too. I bet it's not even the structure. How's it going, John? Gene, good to see you.
George David Zora, 864, jump to the check taxi, please.
You worked for AT&T for 10 years in California before moving to the Dallas area. I'm glad you got out of California before it got crazy, I guess. California's crazy now. I definitely wouldn't want to live there now. I bet it's completely different from when you live there now. Let's hope so, man. Let's hope they can bring it home again. Gene, I'm in downtown Oklahoma City right now. We're just waiting to find something good. Sitting here listening to scanners and waiting for breaking news. Did I end up going streaming in a storm? I did. I streamed on Friday night and Saturday night. Wasn't a whole lot going on. I was honestly surprised. I was honestly really surprised that I forgot there's an AT&T building here. I was surprised that there was not a whole lot going on during the storm, to be honest. I thought a lot more people were going to get stuck and there'd be a lot more crashes and fires. Really, there was nothing. I was thoroughly surprised. Yeah, California is definitely... You're good, man. You're good, Eddie. You're not talking too much. California's crazy, though, now, man. It was a lot slower than you expected. I think, man, it surprised a lot of us, I think it surprised a lot of us.
Go ahead.
You're in Salt Lake City, moved there 27 years ago from California.
272.
Salt Lake's beautiful. I would love to go there at some point. That's on my bucket list places, Salt Lake. I bet y'all did run a decent amount of medical calls, people falling over from the cold exposure.
I think this is her.
Cold exposure calls, heart problems from people wearing themselves out shoveling, all kinds of stuff. I bet y'all are busy. You were out there for the big earthquake? Dang. I still have yet to actually experience an earthquake in person. They've happened, but I think I've slept through all of them. They all seem to happen at night here. I don't know why that is. Ended up having to get the ambulance unstuck once. Honestly, depending on what time that happened, I might have heard it. If it was Sunday morning, I think I heard that on the scanner. I heard 2 ambulances got stuck. One by Integris Northwest and or Integris Baptist, and one near one down off of Reno and I-40, or Reno and I think it's Reno Meridian. Those were the 2 that I heard. Do they not buy y'all snow chains for the boxes? I know the fire trucks had chains on them. Some of them are still rolling around with chains on. Because Pierce makes them super easy. They just like,
dispatch. Can we get her in my hair? This lady says she's pregnant and it is impossible for her to get off the ground, she says.
those Pierces have the chains like built in to them, I think, or something. Y'all don't run chains for some reason. Yeah, there's a lot of places. I was kind of surprised the cops weren't running chains. I saw some of the fire trucks running them. Not all the fire trucks ran them, but it's like the newer Pierces were all running them. Probably so they can keep their $1 million trucks from getting laid over.
Engine 1, result to check welfare at 333 Northwest 5th Street. Timeout 202.
Damn, there was a pileup in Bakersfield. You'll have no snow this year. Seems like the West has not had a very good. I heard. I did. I did hear that like they've had a little bit of a lull in Colorado and Utah. It's a lady that just didn't want to get up. It sounds like, and now she's up. They just canceled and fired him. So. Y'all ran a STEMI emergence from Mustang all the way to Baptist in the middle of the storm. That was interesting. Oh, I bet.
Engine 35.
I bet that was
Respond to personal
interesting.
assistance call at 13900 Glen Run Road. Timeout 203.
Oh, damn. That's right now, Marcia. Water is going to suck this year, yeah. Oh, was. No snow in the mountains there.
Engine 24. Respond to check smoke in the area at 1305
Your family's all
North
over
Meridian
Utah.
Avenue. Timeout 203.
Are y'all, is your family LDS, Shirley? Or Gene? Either of y'all's family LDS? I know there's a lot of LDS in Utah. I got a good friend who's LDS, and he's all into all that stuff. He loves talking about.
Let me send out water. You got real water going.
He loves talking about the church.
Issue Ladder 31. Respond to check smoke inside at 1305 North Meridian Avenue. Timeout 204.
Your very distant family in Utah, and they're all. Hang on, let me.
1048. Coverage wanted. To one you can return.
I have a 1026 and 120 eastbound. It's a white Infinity SUV pulling an empty trailer out of the school. They have money. They're on the outside shore.
Just trying to make sure I have that address down for the check smoke in case it ends up getting upgraded. We had some of those get upgraded the last few days.
Fire.
Did they just say upgrade this to commercial fire?
Issue Ladder 31.
Yep, upgrading it.
Engine 31, Engine 14, Rescue Ladder 14, Rescue 6, Engine 10, 606, 604, and 721. Respond to commercial fire at 1305 North Meridian
Alright,
Avenue.
we're 12 minutes
Timeout,
away.
205.
Trying to get my car play back up. My map's just down. Alright, we got an apartment fire. Yeah, all the check smoke insides that I've had the last like week have all been upgraded while they're en route. So we we are going to that. Upgraded it. Hopefully there's no security. It's game time. Should be getting the additional information here in a minute. It's time to get busy. We're about 10 out, so we're in range. If it's a big fire, we're in range for flames. If they've got fire through the roof or anything like that, we're in range for flames. If it's just fire on a balcony, we probably won't get flames. Fire basically rolls up with a pre-kinetic shock.
We have a two-story type 5 residential structure, could be an apartment. We have heavy smoke showing from all sides of the roof line.
Fire through the roof. Fire through the roof.
606, Claremont Company's ready for any updates.
Engine 25.
The drone wing that's on scene. We got a two-story type 5 residential apartment. We got heavy smoke showing from all sides of the roof.
Heavy smoke from the roof. I don't know about fire.
606,
We're about 9 minutes out.
all units be advised, there's a swimming pool adjacent to this property, about 6 feet off the back of the property. Engine 24 is on scene, two-story wood frame residential structure. We have heavy smoke coming from the attic of the building.
Fire in the attic. Sorry guys, I can't really look at the chat right now. I'm headed to apartment fire, trying to focus on the road and focus on the radio traffic.
Engine 24 is pulling a courtyard from the south side of the complex.
We're about 7 minutes out right now. It's over off of Meridian Avenue.
Next engine had to let me line. 24C and 24D. Go ahead and just grab a quick connect. Disconnected. We'll have room with this courtyard. Item 31, engine 24 is our best access. It's going to be on Fall Street. Best access is going to be just south of this. But I don't know if we're going to be able to get your aerial in here anyway.
They're already trying to set up for aerial off, so it doesn't sound like this is headed a very good direction for the
Engine
people who live in
14,
this
catching the
apartment.
fog at 12th and Meridian.
We very well could have fire through the roof here shortly if they can't get a handle on this thing quick. It's definitely the way it sounds like it's headed.
Engine 31, level 1, 12 Meridian.
It sounds like they might have fire in the attic. We're about 5 minutes out right now.
Engine 44 is going to be fire attack. Ladder 31, I need you to work up evacuation. check. Engine 14 to command. Be advised we're having trouble getting up this hill due to the ice. All line being blades delayed.
So they're having problems getting up the hill due to the ice.
Welcome to 360. We have flames now showing from the north side of the structure on the first floor.
Fire now fire showing. So sounds like the fire is beginning to extend beyond the origin of the scene of the fire.
Ladder 14's level 1. Just from level 1 or 2. Command, this is ladder 14, we're level 1. Clear. Come in the sister. No issue.
About a mile out.
Ladder 14's clear on ventilation.
998 EI 44 highway eastbound. Time out, 2:13.
Engine 14 to command. We're going to be stuck here. We're going to pull off some pier line, hook it to 604 and pull up to the seat. On scene, I'm assuming we're in command. Engine 31, are you on scene yet?
We do have a header, by the way, that's thick white smoke right now.
Engine 46, free.
Assist Engine 14 with water operations and carrying those feeder line up to Engine 24.
Clearly we have a north wind. Look how... Y'all are going to see how thick this smoke is here in just a second. As soon as we cross, like, these railroad tracks, it's really thick, if you can't see it already.
Engine 24 to command, I'm at half the tank.
So they don't even have a water supply established
Engine
yet.
24's clear. Correction, command's clear.
This is all smoke right here, by the way, guys.
Engine 10, bring your crew up to the command post, which will be located on Center Courtyard. Engine 10's clear on command post.
I think we're going
Engine
to...
24 to Engine 14, do you want me to scoop some supply up and down the street to assist with water supply?
I think we're going to enter in off of...
Affirmative.
Hang on. We're going to get out of the way. There's some kind of emergency apparatus behind me.
AAA is requesting a welfare check. They do have a record route, approximately 1 hour.
I think that's shift commander.
2497 49.5.
Visibility is extremely low here. Got another apparatus responding behind me.
Can you go ahead and get the utilities headed this way? Sounds like we have a gas leak in one of these apartments. That's clear, start utilities. Rescue 6 level 1.
right, looks like we're going to be tracking it on foot. There are flames showing.
I need you to come on into the scene and assist with evacuation to the apartments to the east.
Fire through the roof. It looks like it might be fully involved. All right, guys, stand by.
Rescue 6, you're going to be working for...
I'm in a hurry.
Last everyone's clear.
Yeah, I don't know if you'll be able to get in or not. You might have to walk in. They haven't said which one or anything either yet. Yeah.
604's on scene.
Give me just a second, guys. I gotta get all my stuff. All right. There it is, right there. We've got embers blowing onto exposures now. Y'all aren't muted. You guys are not muted. Can y'all still hear me? I'll be right back, guys. I have to go grab another battery for my SLR. My DSLR's dead. All right, guys, I'm back. Shoot. Screwed up my white balance. Damn it. Screwed my white balance up. Shoot. There we go. Whew. My ND filters aren't moving.
I'm going to make you drop in division. I'm going to have engine 14 with that second courtyard work for you. Full force clear on Delta with engine 14 operation with me. We might just be room 306. We have some families up on that street. Go back, please. Can you repeat? Command. We may need PD here. Room 306 will have you found it on my street.
Guys, this is Northwest 10th and Meridian. If you're wondering where this is Northwest 10th and Meridian.
Delta to command, we've got a partial collapse. Everybody's still experiencing the search. It's a partial collapse.
All right, we're gonna try to go get a little bit closer, guys.
Command to Delta Division over hazardous to work for you. So you have engine 14 units to Delta's clear. Delta, the engine's in. You go out to engine 24 and assist engine 14 and land at compartment left engine this courtyard. Delta's clear. Delta, we'll have an engine out on Meridian. Engine 31 is still operating. We're waiting on the new courtyard.
right, guys, so they just pulled the second alarm on this. I'm gonna get back because I'm standing underneath power lines right now, and there's embers falling on the lines. So we're gonna get back out of their way. So it looks like it may be extending into this building now. There's fire impinging on the north side of this building that we're next to right now. As soon as they get their line flaked out, we're gonna try to make access. But I want to stay out of their way as best we can.
There's a big courtyard.
Okay, cool, bro.
You get full access if you want
I
that.
won't be in y'all's way there.
No, there's a whole parking lot back there where all the evacuees are at.
All right, cool, bro. Thank you.
No problem, man.
Yeah, y'all be safe. So unfortunately, it looks like this fire is very significant, and this building is going to unfortunately be a total loss. I would imagine there's going to be multiple people displaced, multiple families displaced. Everybody be praying for these people. They're going to need it. Several families most likely just lost everything in this fire, so everybody just please be praying for these people.
Everything on the firewall. We can take care of everything on the Delta side. And we can just talk to
Oh my gosh, this is horrible, guys. Seriously, you guys be praying for these people. So, again, right now we're at the scene of a 2-alarm apartment fire. This is at Northwest 10th and Meridian right now. Unfortunately, it looks like this building is going to end up being a total loss.
I believe engine 31 was
It's gonna be on that side.
What's that?
The better footage is gonna be on that side.
Okay, thank you. Unfortunately, it looks like multiple people have lost their home right now. Everybody seriously be praying for these people. They'll definitely need all the prayers they can get, because it looks like multiple families might have lost everything. So everybody just be praying for these folks over here. Again, this is at Northwest 10th and Meridian. I don't know the name of this complex. So everybody seriously be praying for these guys. Yeah, my heart definitely breaks for these people, guys. Everybody's supposed to be having fun right now during this winter storm and enjoying the snow, and unfortunately, multiple families are now without a home. So just be praying for them, guys.
Delta's all units on scene. Do not walk in between the Delta side and the Delta exposure. We've had multiple accidents. Everybody be staying out of the breezeway in between the Delta side of the building and the Delta exposure. This is 48 is very forward. This is the projection. Go ahead, send it. We're stage 12:38.
Again, we're on scene of a 2-alarm fire right now off Northwest 10th and Meridian. This is in an apartment complex.
Delta, take a land. Delta to engine 24. Engine 24, I need you to finish my cruise out by engine 10 and get me that courtyard. Command, Delta, command, I'm going to take engine 21. Engine 12, clear all Delta position. 31 to Delta Division. We've got that courtyard and shit crossway coming the allocation. Clear. I need to take the quick up on the Bravo 5, okay? Okay, go into it. Bravo is going above it. Delta's clear, I'm in my line up. If you could kind of step it up a little bit, we've got kind of what's past the firewall.
Tony, this is in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, at Northwest 10th and Meridian. Apparently your line was rolled into the Bravo side, so we need to figure out if we need to pivot. And I realized that I had a courtyard and moving that into Delta.
Delta's coming in. I've got that line number for the courtyard on the Bravo side. If you can hear one line around to the Delta side, I don't want to use the breezeway to have them take that line around the building. I need to do push right now.
Boss.
Yes, sir. How are you?
Living the dream.
Shut down the courtyard
This is in Oklahoma City. This is Northwest 10th and Meridian. All right, this is about to collapse. I'm fine right here, guys. If they ask me to move, I'll move. The guy in the white helmet, though, he's the chief, and if it was a problem, he would have already told me to move by now. I'm being respectful with him, though. I've been doing this a long time. No, this is a defensive fire, guys. They're not moving in on this fire. At least not right now. There's multiple collapses inside the structure, so they're not going to be going interior. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about him. I've been on this fire. I'm locked on this TAC channel, so I'm not paying attention to the other TAC channels right now. Oh, check alarm. Okay, so yeah, it's not an actual. This is the only structure fire to my knowledge right now. This is 2 alarm. This is a 2 alarm fire right now. Hoping that this blitz fire will knock this balcony down here in a minute. This guy, it is a collapse hazard right now. You can see it's starting to kind of bow out a little bit on one of those pillars, so they have to be really careful of that.
So I had them as yeah, I look, and then on the inside, all the
How are you? I'll try and figure out which one's the spammer here in a minute. If somebody could help me figure out who the spammer is. Yeah, help me find the right one. And I'll do my best to block them. I don't know which one that is. I'm trying to go back in the chat. I think I found them. I'm gonna time it out. The real Brit, now that they're on timeout, the real Brit, now type in the chat. Say something in the chat, Brit. The real Brit, type in the chat. Yeah, that happened to somebody else last night too. Exactly. Got nothing better to do but patrol. It's ridiculous. Hi, Bev. Right now, I don't know of any injuries. I haven't heard of any, at least. Yeah, somebody else had it happen the other night. I don't remember who it was. Luckily, they're starting to make a stop on it, so. I think it was Grumpy earlier, last time that was getting, somebody was bodying Grumpy last time. And it was when I was at a fire too, it was really weird. How are you, Grumpy? It's good to see you tonight. I was just telling them, we had somebody else bodying somebody else, and I was telling them somebody bodied you last time we had a fire. Thank you, Grumpy. It's good to see you. I've been doing good. This woke me up a little bit. Yeah, dude, it's always on TikTok, Dustin. On TikTok and YouTube, both have trolls big time. It's annoying. It's good to see you here in the chat, though. Yeah, I slept okay. I had a good night's rest last night, and hopefully I can sleep good after tonight. Yeah, I'll still be going live here. I don't care. The trolls can troll all they want. I'm just out here having a good time. Yeah. You'd be crazy, Double. You'd definitely be crazy because this is a collapse hazard. Now they do have crews going in the adjoining building, the building that's adjoining the fire, like, because there's a firewall in between the apartment and whatever is on fire, and they have crews taking hand lines inside. Yeah, no, it's not safe for them to go in. These guys know what they're doing. These guys are professionals. They're not a volunteer fire department. This is a professional fire department. I'll leave the fire attack plan up to them. I don't know nothing. Honestly, I hadn't used TikTok until a buddy of mine started streaming on TikTok. Not a big TikTok fan. I prefer YouTube much more. YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook. About to get wet over here. They're spraying water from the other side. Watching from New Zealand. Well, good to have you in here, Steve. Hope you're enjoying your summer down there in New Zealand. It's the dead of winter here in Oklahoma. Watching from Illinois. Well, I appreciate you watching, Danny. Hopefully you're enjoying the live stream. We're live every Tuesday night, Friday night, and Saturday night here on YouTube, here on 405 Live News. We listen to all the scanners and chase down all the breaking news across Oklahoma City Metro. And we're live right now. This is an apartment fire on the northwest side of Oklahoma City at Northwest 10th and Meridian. We don't have any information confirmed right now, but earlier this was a heavily involved apartment building, and yep, so that's all we have right now. Dave, or Devil Above Chaos, you're watching from Wichita Falls, so I'm glad to have you watching from Wichita Falls. I've been through there many times. Been through Wichita Falls many times. I'm originally from Dallas, Fort Worth. Yeah, for those of you guys wondering why they're not going inside, it's not safe for them to go in. There's collapse hazards. They've had multiple partial collapses of the structure, so they have to be careful. They can't just enter into the structure. They would risk getting trapped if it collapsed on them. Well, thank you, Wayne. I appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying the live stream and the channel. Yeah, for sure, John. At least this portion of the building. I don't know about the adjoining building. They do have a firewall in between. I don't know if it's breached the firewall though or not. I don't know if it's breached that firewall yet. That's the question. If it hasn't breached the firewall, they're probably good. And they just have to replace this portion of the building. It's probably been going on about an hour now. Well, thank you, Dustin. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and glad you scrolled up on this. And thank you for the sub. Yeah, for sure, Dylan. This is definitely getting 400 series on it. Somebody's firing a gun off in your neighborhood? That's pretty sketchy. Don't you live on the south side, Grumpy? Watching from cold Minnesota, everyone knows that. Yeah. Great stream, can't wait till NATO season. We'll see how much I'm able to live stream during tornado season. I have to work still. It won't be very often, I can tell you that. When there's tornadoes, I'm at work. That might be what this is. No, this is Heritage House. Yeah, this is Oklahoma City, Hayden. This is in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. This is at Northwest 10th and Meridian. Alright, I'm getting tired of being on this side, so I think we're going to go back to that parking lot side. Or back out to the
one here?
I think everybody else is outside. Nobody else is crazy like me.
I didn't know if y'all needed any.
I guess just info for now, and then whoever can give sound later.
I can give it, or I can just give you some info, whichever one you want.
Did you want to do sound right now?
I don't mind.
Okay, yeah, that works
If
for
I
me.
find those other guys, I'd do it all at once, but
I think they're all outside at, like, off the Meridian.
are they?
Yeah.
I'll talk to you and then I can talk to them, I guess.
Do what?
I'll talk to you and then I'll go talk to
Okay.
them.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, man.
Is there anything particular you want or just the usual stuff?
Just a basic rundown on it. Nothing really in particular. Just, what you got, how many alarms it made it up to, and anybody hurt, anything like that. Anybody hurt, any rescues, anything out of the ordinary, really. Mic check 1, 2, 3. All right, sir. You can start with your first name and last name and spell it for me.
David Shearer, Shift Commander, SAPARER.
Okay. And D-A-V-I-D?
D-A-V-I-D, yes, sir.
So just kind of tell me what you guys got going on as of right now. What you guys got.
Right now we have a second alarm fire. This started out as a smoke investigation. When our crews arrived, they found a significant fire with heavy smoke in the attic. This was in the clubhouse here at these apartments, so it was primarily the clubhouse and 2 apartments that are attached to the clubhouse. Inside that clubhouse, there's also a pool chemical storage area because we do have a pool right here adjacent to the clubhouse. The fire was extended through the entire attic and then moved down into the clubhouse itself. Our crews were a little bit slower just because of the ice, but we were able to get our lines laid up here and then able to get it knocked out of the fire. The clubhouse is going to be a total loss. We do have 2 apartments that have been evacuated, and we also have
Hang on 1 second. I'm having my camera's just all of a sudden started having a meltdown.
That's okay, so did I.
You're all good. Probably just need that last part. I had to reset it real quick.
Where do you think you lost that?
I have no clue. Oh my god. Might just be a dead battery, I don't know. It keeps shutting down. There we go. Might just redo it just in case.
Okay. It's from the very beginning?
Yeah.
Okay. David Shear,
Hang on one
D-A-V-I-D-S-H-E-A-R-E-R, shift commander. Our crews responded out here on a report of a smoke investigation. When they first arrived, they had a significant fire in the attic and called for a commercial fire alarm. The fire had extended completely through the attic in the clubhouse and over 2 apartments. We were able to get both of those apartments evacuated and called for a second alarm fire. This is going to be a total loss of the clubhouse, but we were able to stop it from extending into the additional apartments to the east. The ice obviously slowed us down a little bit, but we were still able to get the lines laid in pretty quickly and were able to get knocked down the fire. We don't have any injuries at this time. We do have 2 apartments that are displaced. Right now we're trying to get the rest of it fully extinguished. And we have had 2 collapses. And since this is the clubhouse and it's adjacent to the pool, there were pool chemicals in there, and there were a couple of explosions possibly due to the pool chemicals.
Okay. And you said no rescues, no injuries, right?
That's correct. No injuries and no rescues.
Okay.
And we did prevent the fire from extending to the adjacent structures and also from running down the rest of the length of this creek.
All right. Anything else?
I think that's it.
All right. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
You bet, bro.
You'll see our other guy there, over there. He'll probably want sound too. I'm actually out on my own doing a live stream, so, but I send stuff if he's not there. I usually send it to them too. So
I guess that's not live with
no.
Thank you, guys.
You have a good night, man. Be safe. Thank you. All right, guys. So we just got confirmed information from the shift commander. We just got some confirmed information from the shift commander. He said basically they responded to a check smoke inside an apartment call. And when they arrived, they found heavy fire coming from the roof of the apartment. Everybody got out. They were able to evacuate everybody. There were no reports of any injuries, anything like that. Nobody had to be rescued. So that's the good news. It looks like this is the clubhouse pool house part of the apartment. And there was some like minor smoke damage to a adjoining apartment, but again, everybody got out and they got a quick knock on the fire here. It took a little bit. They had some issues with ice and stuff like that right now, but they've got the fire for the most part knocked down at this point, so they're starting to get a good hand on it now. It's definitely not on fire as much as it was earlier. It was fire to the roof just a little bit ago. But again, Oklahoma City Fire Department was able to make a good knock on this fire, and they're starting to get it under control now. All right, guys, we're gonna go ahead and move back. Start going back to the car since we got info and sound. You guys have a good night. Do you know if I can get out that way? Like 11th and Meridian. Like if I walk back that way, is it open? Like is there a gate over there?
Back around this way?
Yeah, I might just walk back where I came from, honestly.
Yeah.
'Cause I came from that way.
Yeah, I think it's pretty clear either way you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you, guys. Y'all have a good night. Alright, guys. Again, we're headed back to our car now. We got all the video that we need, unfortunately. some people's apartments were damaged in this fire, but the good news is that this looks like it's mostly contained to the clubhouse area of the building. So that's the good news. They were able to keep the fire from extending beyond the building of origin. So that's the good news. Nobody hurt. That's also good news. So. Are you asking for updates, Hunting, on this fire? Yeah, no flirting in the chat. This isn't a dating site. So Shirley, I actually work for one of the stations, so we have a photographer out overnight, so I'm not sending this to them, but when I get something that he doesn't go to, I'll send it to him. But I work for the station, and I just do this live stream on my own. So that's pretty much it. We're gonna go back to the car now. 80s has aluminum wire. Yeah, that's for sure. It seems like everybody I know that has a house from the 80s has problems. Seen a lot of houses and apartments from the 80s catch fire. Yeah, 24's laid in from all the way out here. These guys did a hell of a job getting this fire stopped, that's for sure. They had a tough lay. They had to go through that courtyard in order to lay into the... Well, they had to run all the way up Meridian, but they had to lay pre-connect all the way from the engine all the way into the apartment. So they had a hell of a lay on this fire. These guys did a good job. So hats off to these guys. Maybe it is 31s that's first due. I thought it was 24s that's first due over here. Or 14s. It's either 24s or 14s, I believe. Yeah, I don't know, you know better than me, Dylan, I don't know. I thought 31s was further west like MacArthur. I'm probably wrong though. Yeah, 31 is at 10th and Rockwell, so yeah, they're probably, I think this is either 24s or 14s district. Like I said, you probably know better than me though. I don't know, I rarely actually come to this side of town anymore. There's not a whole lot that happens pretty often. No, they didn't have to evacuate all of them. They only had to evacuate the ones that were threatened. So the rest of the occupants of that building, in case it ran the attic and the adjoining buildings, or yeah, the adjoining, like the ones adjacent to the building. So yeah, this was a good fire, I guess. Big fire, rather. Alright, yeah, we're gonna go back to the car now. Again, we got our info, we got our sound. We're done. We're moving on to the next thing. I'm gonna go ahead and unlock from the TAC channel. They got this fire knocked down, nobody's hurt. So yeah, we're headed back. Definitely had good flames though. Shout out to these guys though for letting me get, these guys let me get really close tonight, so thank you. If anybody from Oklahoma City Fire Department is watching this, thank you. You guys are awesome. Yeah, that's pretty much been my experience. They're super cool. You gotta do a lot to piss them off. And I try to be really careful not to piss these guys off. You gotta do some really dumb stuff to piss them off. And trust me, I've done my fair share of dumb stuff before, but as long as they see that you're being safe and they know you're not a complete idiot, you don't usually have much to worry about. Now, if you're showing up and being a complete idiot, they'll kick you off their seat. Ooh, almost slipped and busted my ass. Oh, shoot. All this water starting to freeze up. Hopefully my car's still there, not stolen. Woo! It's cold, ladies and gentlemen. It is cold, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, thanks to the firefighters. These guys did a good job as usual. These guys are awesome, man. That's why we support them. That's why we appreciate them. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure, Dylan. Yeah, most of OKC Fire is pretty cool. Same with PD too. They're mostly pretty cool. Every now and then I'll have one that's giving me problems, but they usually end up getting it all sorted out pretty quick. I was kind of worried, so I parked kind of close to this hydrant here. I was kind of worried there I was going to come back and they would have busted my window out and moved my car at the scene, because I parked less than 50 feet from the hydrant. I kind of screwed that up. I was thinking about that as I was kind of thinking about that as the as we were at the fire.
There's no exit on to get on the highway on 62nd and East Clinton. Everyone that's on the west side of I-44 and 59 to block the on-ramps.
Oh crap.
Dispatch engine 25.
Alright, give me a second.
It's my understanding that they want you to go the wrong way down the on-ramp from 59 on the east side of I-44. Straight from the backside of the apartments from the service road to make the block line. The car going off the engine 24. Bravo to ladder 30, sir. How's things going on that second floor? This is ladder 30. We're able to access the main body of this. We have a contact group from the Red Cross. Are we going to need those on scene? We had a 721 been released by EMS. We plan to see reserve stations or 721 to the end. We're not going to need Red Cross in this incident. Okay, just clear. Bravo, you clear. Yeah, the 24 is sent down that courthouse, please, sir.
Oh crap, almost slipped again. It's slippery, guys. Oh man. Is someone causing problems in the chat right now? Y'all let me know if somebody's causing problems in the chat. And I'll get him taken care of. I was trying to put my gear up, so nobody freaking be doing stupid stuff in the chat. Oh boy, we got a fight going on in the chat. Danny's causing problems. Is it bad enough that he needs to be banned, or does he just need to chill out? Do I need to tell him to chill out, or does he need to be banned? I've missed a bunch. I trust the regulars to tell me the truth if somebody needs to be banned or not.
248 City, if you could see if City has a unit nearby, non-emergency, so we can get this gentleman to the shelter somewhere.
Timeout. If he keeps going, I'll put him in timeout. I haven't seen him pop back up in the last few minutes. Alright, we're about to get out of here and go. At least back to the spot in case, unless something else drops while we're on the way. Chill out. Yeah, Danny, just chill out. Don't be doing nothing. I don't like banning people and all that stuff. I don't like putting people in timeout. We all just need to get along. Keep the vibe in the chat chill. How does that sound? Can we at least make a deal on that, guys? All right. I have some mods, surely. I just don't think they're on right now. Everyone, please get along and think before you share. That's all you're gonna say. Yeah. Think before you share. Don't be doing stupid stuff. Don't be making people feel uncomfortable in the chat and all that. Especially not while I'm out of the car. Because y'all know I can't check the chat as much. I do my best, but the firefighters sure seem to like my live stream. They were all telling me where to go and stuff. Hopefully some of them will be tuning in and putting the live stream up on their TVs in the firehouse. That'd be pretty cool. Whoa, what is that? What is that glow above this house? Is that a fire? Or is that just a backyard light? I might be just seeing stuff now. Okay, never mind. I saw an orange glow above this house to my left. I thought it was a fire. It's not. I try to keep an eye on it, man. It's tough. Some people are sneaky. They'll sneak stuff by. Yeah, it's just a tungsten light. Never mind. Yeah, some people are sneaky and get stuff past me when I'm just trying to do my thing. Well, like that, we had a big fire during our live stream tonight. You never know what may happen. I mean, I think, is this 2 Tuesdays in a row that we had a fire? The even more crazy thing to me is it's like 20 degrees and I didn't feel like I had to have my gloves on the whole time. I am kind of surprised how close they let me get, so you can shout out to them for letting me be that close. I should have just got close earlier. didn't expect it though at the same time, so that's also kind of why I didn't just go right away. Trash all over the road over here. Kind of want to go take Northwest 10th back. I've got a hunt to take Northwest 10th. Our body's acclimating, or yeah, probably, honestly. I just got done spending the whole weekend in the cold, so probably am acclimating to it. I have a hunch to go take Northwest 10th for some reason. So I'm going to take Northwest 10th back. I don't know why. Never know. Sometimes the hunch is right, sometimes the hunch doesn't pay off.
Bravo is a rescue under 30. You're clear to spray that line out.
We got a big one tonight. That was a big one. And that is why I like, dude, like I said, those check smoking sides, I've had 2 of those. I've had like 3 of those this week. And they're almost never anything. This last week, it seems like almost all the check smoking sides have been a fire. Been a good fire. Kind of surprised by it, to be honest with you. La Pemex. That's the gas station right here, La Pemex. This person is walking in the middle of the street on a dangerous roadway. That's why you have to be careful. And why I can't check my chat while I'm driving. Because people just walk right out in front of you, they don't care. Crazy though, they had the drone overhead there. They said, yeah, we got smoke, and we show up and there's flames blowing out of the roof. So it started as definitely a nothing burger call, and I was trying to get that address. That's why I like to punch them in and just have them ready to go. Sometimes the smoke inside's just a burned up fan motor and nothing. Sometimes it's like that. 2-alarm fire.
Bravo to command. Bravo to command. We picked up the Delta sidelines. We have 1 line on one of these roads.
Notice the hunch didn't pay off. Well, we had a good night, that's for sure. Doesn't look like the freezing fog is really all that bad tonight. I haven't heard any crashes go out. I checked the board earlier. I didn't see any crashes on the board. Thing that reads the chat to me. Yeah, but then y'all be hearing it too. If I had that, y'all be having to listen to that all night, and I wouldn't be able to hear my radios. It would be a mess. Yeah, I'm gonna need a late night snack when I get home. I'm thinking about doing some pizza rolls or something. Some pizza rolls or maybe a spicy chicken sandwich or something. We'll see. Or I'll just have a granola bar and go to bed. It's been slow as heck. Yeah, pizza rolls sound good to me right now. I'm kind of craving them. I didn't have much. Well, let's say I didn't have much. I had Chipotle for dinner, but I was still pretty hungry after that. Usually, I'll eat a full meal and then I'll have a snack right after just to fill me up. But I've not had. I didn't have a snack tonight, so usually I'll eat at work and then I'll eat right when I get home before I go out, since I'm basically working a second shift. But I have not eaten tonight, and I forgot to put my snacks back in here too. I usually have a box of snacks in the car, but I forgot to put everything back in. I'm surprised you never had Chipotle, man. Chipotle is pretty good, at least I think so. Barbacoa is pretty good. Steak's pretty good. I usually get like half barbacoa, half steak. Or the chicken. Chicken's pretty good. Sometimes they have carne asada. They just took carne asada off the menu though. Definitely didn't say that. Chipotle ain't open right now anyway. You're in there all day, every day? Where are you at all day, every day, Eddie? Might have missed it in the chat. Can't really look while I'm driving. It's hard to keep up. I think Kava's I've never had Kava actually. I think Kava's probably the same thing as Chipotle. If you've ever had Qdoba, I think it's like Qdoba. It's just like a burrito bowl. I mean, it's rice and meat, and then whatever fixings you want to put on it, like cilantro and onion, fajita veggies, pico. Yeah, there's no taco trucks open right now. I have not tried Arnold's. I've had a lot of people tell me I needed to try Arnold's when I lived there, and I never have tried it. Maybe next time I go see Derek in Tulsa, maybe I'll go try Arnold's. I've eaten Ron's a lot of times. I like Ron's hamburgers over off of 15th in Denver. I think that's the best Ron's location in all of Oklahoma. Ron's is freaking good. They've got amazing chili and amazing burgers. I also need to go try there's an onion burger place I need to go try too. Not Tucker's. Tucker's is a chain. I've tried Sid's in El Reno. Sid's is pretty dang good too. That's probably one of the best onion burgers I've ever had was Sid's. If you're ever in El Reno off Route 66, go try Sid's. Some of the best burgers you will ever eat. Somebody tried to wake up a dialysis patient, and the person's not waking up. They think they might be passed away. That's sad. Come on, dude. What the hell are you doing? Why are you slowing down to 35 miles an hour on a ramp? What are you doing? Probably a drunk idiot. He slowed down double under the speed limit. He's still not even going very fast. He's gonna end up getting struck from behind. What an idiot. We'll go do our Bricktown drive-through real quick, even though it's like way late. About 2 hours late. Bricktown is quiet tonight.
Squad 51. Stopped cardiac arrest at 2820 General Pershing Boulevard. Time out 4:05.
Yeah, I definitely hope hopefully that person's all right. Hopefully they're just in a deep sleep or something. And if they have passed, I definitely wish them the best and hope they're at peace now. Hopefully, if they did pass, they are at peace now. Damn, that van just blew that stop sign.
1014 with a male crisis center. Starting is 810.
Shocker, it's a hotel transporter van. I hate riding on those things. The drivers are usually
City out of 64.
on the crazy side. Wonder if JJ's Alley was open tonight. Honestly, JJ's might still be open. Not serving, but people might still be inside. I don't know.
Clear. Should be pulling up 2 minutes.
604 command.
Looks like JJ's is closed.
Go ahead. Partial collapse. We had it 2 minutes ago. We have a little bit of flames on this delta side. It's not exposing anything. It's just a little bit of fire.
They had another collapse, so now they're up to 3 collapses on that scene.
Engine 1 is a CAD duplicate. You can return. All units on scene. We have on the delta side a pair of hunters with a black and yellow tape. Those are 24s. We'll carry it back around for you.
Man, they hardly have any fast food places that are 24 hours here. Oh, I bet, Dylan. I haven't really been to anywhere here all that much. I'm not a big drinker, to be honest with you. I've been to the Flea at 5th and Chartel, I think is where it is, the Flea. It's a pretty nice little dive bar. And I've been to Angry Scotsman over there off the boulevard.
I believe County said it's not loaded, but they do need a big truck.
Okay, we'll go ahead and get them cold and started.
Angry Scotsman's got a pretty cool atmosphere. They got like some nice house brews and stuff. I can tell you guys, I'm not.
Not with that subject, he was advised.
I'm definitely not a.
Back to name.
Not an IPA guy. I can tell you that. Not an IPA guy.
Engine 8 dispatch. Go ahead, Engine 8.
Then I went to like a bar.
Engine 8 dispatch.
I don't even know the name of it.
Responding more shows they've cleared off.
Oh, all your experiences calls in there.
This guy's out here requesting a senior officer. Dispatch, Engine 8. That unit was canceled for a duplicate call. They still have a unit en route.
Dude, IHOP's good. IHOP sounds good. I don't know. I like IHOP, but I'm more of a Waffle House kind of person. Waffle House is good. I need to start going to Waffle House and live streaming while I'm there and just doing in case a fight breaks out, and I'll have it on live stream. That's been my dream, has been to get a Waffle House fight on camera.
24 officers. Visual locations. 24, what's our ETA on that stuff?
Never had a Waffle House fight on camera. I want one though, like people throwing chairs and food and stuff. It'd be awesome.
We're located at Engine 10, putting up stuff.
Now I have covered
30 seconds out.
I have covered a shooting at a Waffle House. Ask for the special menu at the Waffle House. All right.
Okay.
Love getting Waffle House after a busy shift. If I have one closer to where I lived, I go there after I get done. But I don't really have one close to me. Go there right after the bars close. Yeah, maybe we'll go sit at one next time and just chill out next door or across the street. The problem is the closest one is off of MLK and Reno, and nobody really goes there because nothing good happens at MLK in Reno. It's not really an area where people want to go. Maybe we should start going to the IHOP next door.
721 to command.
If it's still down there. I'm pretty sure there's still an IHOP in Bricktown, isn't there?
Do you need any more assistance from me?
Yeah, we didn't have
Thank you.
we didn't have Waffle House in South Texas. That sucked living down there, not having Waffle House. Kevin, I'm running an SDS 100 and... Hang on. Never mind. I thought I heard something. I'm running an SDS 100 and 2 Unication pagers. That's my setup. That's what I thought. I thought there was
Ladder
something else.
14A, the ladder 14 driver. We do not have irons up at the scene.
Eddie fell asleep. That's what I'm planning to do when I get done here. Planning to go and fall asleep.
Bravo to command, we've had a collapse on this side. All companies so far, we're able to access. You guys clear, thank you.
You know, they just had another collapse. That whole thing's going to be on the ground by the time they're done fighting that fire, it sounds like. SDS 100 and 200. I'd like to get the 200. I'd like to get one. They're expensive though. I'd like to just have the 200 for home to keep on the desk.
Engine 22. Result to frequency of transfer. Energy time 344 Highway eastbound to Northeastern Avenue. Time now, 4:13.
You're at about 4:15. I'm going to head home, but I'll keep the live stream up. Eddie, there actually is somebody who does it in Tulsa right now. Total News Tulsa. He's actually my best friend. Total News Tulsa. He's live on TikTok every night from 7 p.m. to like 4 a.m. Total News Tulsa. He's live on TikTok. He might still be live. I'm not sure. It's crazy to see how good iPhone cameras are getting. Yeah, for sure. Only thing about Waffle House is they have certain hours where it's only takeout, can't eat inside anymore during the night. That's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy, man. That's a crazy thing about listening to the scanner is where one life ends and you hear it, you hear a new life being given. Yeah, he's a good dude. Me and him worked together down in San Antonio, Texas, and we were stringers down there together.
Online with 331, he said it to his wife. They're back on their way now, and they're passing Broadway Extension. They got to get to Meridian.
Me and him were stringers.
Okay, are they westbound to Kilpatrick?
Westbound on the Kilpatrick at this time. He's going to be in a white Chevy Equinox.
Clear. I'm northbound on 35, coming through Wilshire. I'll be close.
Okay. He's in a white Chevy Equinox with his flashers on.
Me and him were stringers together though down in South Texas, and he's a good dude. He knows how to get action on his live stream, that's for sure. He's always on something. He's got a good live stream. Honestly, I think he does it better than me. Definitely think he does it better than me. He's a heck of a streamer. And that's what he does full time. So he's 7 days or 6 or 7 days a week.
248, they're passing 10. They're probably going to make it.
I think that's the Earth thing.
I'm clear. I'm right around the corner. If you need me, just let me know.
I think they're on the Kilpatrick trying to get to Mercy to have their kid. Well, hopefully the new mom and new dad, everything goes all right, and congratulations on their new child that sounds like she might be giving birth to in the car. Total News Tulsa, he's on TikTok. He's got a YouTube, but he doesn't really post anything, and he doesn't go live on YouTube. I've been trying to get him to go live on YouTube, but he doesn't, for some reason he doesn't like YouTube. I know TikTok also doesn't like you being on multiple platforms either. I don't know why the stream's blurry. I'm trying to fix it here in a sec. It looks like it fixed itself. We had a good live stream the other night, guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. That fire was cooking. That fire was cooking. Yeah, I think I'd be freaking out if I was driving my wife to the hospital and she's having a baby. That'd be crazy. Crazy. As crazy as I drive, I'd probably hit some bump or something or lock the brakes up and maybe probably end up being born in the car just because of my driving. I've been told I can be a crazy driver. Not reckless or anything. I just don't mind driving a little bit. I do what I gotta do to get the place I gotta go. But I'm definitely don't drive reckless. No, well I told you guys Mercy and they just said they pulled into Mercy. I'm headed north right now, Eddie.
No, 331, congratulations.
That's awesome.
Also, I'm 98 off this records got possession.
The troopers just told,
let me know whatever goes there.
one of the troopers just told another trooper on the radio, tell that family I said congratulations. That's really cool. So yeah, if whoever had the baby and was driving on the Kilpatrick to the hospital sees this live stream by chance, congratulations, and wish you guys well. And hopefully your baby's healthy. Oh no, I'm not gonna be a dad. No, I'm not gonna be a dad right now. No, I was just saying so there was somebody trying to get to the hospital. Their wife was about to give birth while they're driving. I was just saying I think it'd be crazy, like trying to drive your wife to the hospital while she's about to have a baby. And I was saying, like, if that was me, the baby would probably end up being born while I'm driving just because I drive crazy, locking the brakes up and just driving all over the place trying to get there. No, I'm not. I'm not about to be a father. No, negative. Negative Ghost Rider. Holy crap! 11 kids. That's nuts.
Yeah, 9:45. Please advise him that they can get it. They're gonna be
A buddy of
out.
mine is about my age, so less than 30, and they've already got him and his wife been married 5 years and have 3 kids.
It's gonna be lame.
That's freaking crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly, Suter. It'd be basically a Ricky Bobby situation. If you've ever seen Talladega Nights, that's exactly what would happen.
331 advised if he's on the north or south side of the injured.
That's honestly probably one of the best, like, I think that's one of the most cinematic masterpieces of the intro of a movie.
Okay. I'm reading now.
Okay. So, Lowe's Family Medical Building.
Clear.
Talladega Nights is seriously one of my favorite movies. It's such a good movie. I really wish they'd make a sequel. Same thing with Step Brothers, but I heard Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly don't really get along very well anymore. I've heard Will Ferrell's kind of a whack job, and he like pisses everybody off and is a dick.
You take the entrance closest to Meridian and go south. It should be on the west side of that entrance. You go down about halfway past the main building, it should be on the right.
I believe I'm getting rid of that one.
Okay.
126 dispatching, I guess it was unfortunately we just had 300 problem.
Freaking sweating right now.
I did a cursory, but he tried breaking up my windows as I was doing that, so I found his whole words.
Yeah, the funny thing is, I always used to joke as my buddy Catholic. He's not Catholic, but I used to joke with him, "Are y'all Catholic or something? Having kids left and right."
Command. We're all picked up. We're ready for reassignment.
Like they were having a kid like every other year. That's crazy.
Ladder 14, if you could rally with Engine 10's officer, we're gonna have to pick up their.
I definitely don't have enough money to have 3 kids. That's for sure. That's crazy to me. I don't have that kind of money. Kids ain't cheap. As my parents taught me as I grew up, kids aren't cheap. It's a $100,000 investment.
He's registered under the table.
Command Engine 31.
Four boys and you're drowning? Damn, dude. Yeah, I'm one of 4. My parents had 3 boys. So you'll see my mom in the chat pretty regularly. You'll know who she is when you see her, but yeah, my parents raised 4 boys. So yeah, they said my mom definitely has told me it was crazy raising all of us. Lifetime investment, yeah. People think that you stop spending money on your kids when they're 18. That's definitely not true. You have 4 brothers and you're the only girl. Damn, hun, that's crazy. So there's 5 of y'all. Yeah, I thought my buddy was going to have number 4. Him and his wife say they're not having 4. I don't believe them. Because they only did the temporary fix to the solution. Or the temporary fix to the problem, if you know what I mean. So, they very well could have a 4. wife's talked about them having four before. She sure knows how to spend his money, that's for sure. Look at all the snowbanks, guys. That's just crazy. It straight up feels like we're in the Midwest. Just all the piles of snow in all the parking lots and stuff. This does not look like Oklahoma.
Engine 14, return to the right.
Yeah, man, this snow's gonna be like the ones that are in the piles, like where they plowed out the parking lots and stuff. That'll be there for possibly even a couple of weeks.
Queen rubber pull 221.
Squad 9. Resume stroke.
I don't know, I heard Tulsa had some pretty high totals in places too.
Time out. 428.
The cold now's the big story. It's cold. It's like, my car says 19, so that means it's probably closer to 15 or 14 right now, so usually my thermometer on my car is a little bit off, so it's probably closer to 14 or 15 or 16 degrees outside right now, and that's Fahrenheit, by the way, guys.
You got some
We're not used to this kind of cold here. Send help, please.
3701 Southwestern.
Yeah, just look at all this piles, though. That's just crazy. Maybe we'll drive down. I might just drive down Broadway and see what it looks like in downtown Edmond. I haven't been down there. I haven't been that far down to see what it looks like. Hopefully we can actually hit a stoplight for a change so I can fix this. This keeps going in and out of focus. Every time I think I'm gonna have a chance to fix it.
Get you on me. We're still double check. I'm not far from the hospital.
Does anybody who lives in Oklahoma City ever tried this Blue Moon Asian restaurant? Over here on Broadway, the Chinese restaurant. I've never tried it. There is a good taco shop over here next to the AutoZone, though. I think it's like El Paiso or something. It's freaking good. It's in a what is it? It's in a little tienda. Or it's not next to the AutoZone. It's back up the road. I forget where it is. Might be. It's close to AMR headquarters. Yeah, just look at all the snow, man. That is crazy to me.
3 to 8, 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 3 to
said, it looks so much like we're in like St. Louis or something, I guess, where they actually see snow more often. Chicago. I'd make a joke about it looking like Minneapolis, but I've got way too many other follow-up jokes to that. Some people might not want to hear, so I'll just keep those to myself. Minneapolis is a dump. I'll just say that. Blue Moon is good, alright. Yeah, I need to try it. I haven't tried it before. I've also never tried, there's another place over here too, I can't think of the name of it. Shit, I think I'm an turn only. No, it wasn't an turn only. Yeah, I haven't been to downtown Edmond. Seen it. Yeah, they plowed this out pretty good. So yeah, there's quite a bit of snow on the ground here.
The activation on handle to use a part for your career.
I find it kind of crazy that Edmonds downtown's not more popular on the weekend nights. Like every time I've been to Edmond on the weekend nights, there has been nothing. So yeah, that's downtown Edmond. Every time I drive down Broadway though in Edmond, I have that, I think it's the Goo Goo Dolls. I don't remember who it is. The song Broadway is Dark Tonight. It gets stuck in my head. Every freaking time. Surprised they plowed it all the way up to Danforth. Yeah, Norman definitely is an active downtown. But I guess it's probably because they have a bigger university than Edmond. I mean, UCO is a big university, but it's not nearly as big as OU. I'm kind of surprised this E-Express doesn't have a Cluckies in it. I'm kind of pissed. I'm kind of bummed that they took crispy crunchy chicken out of all the E-Expresses. Crispy crunchy is so freaking good, dude. There's one up near Crescent, and a buddy of mine used to live in Crescent. We used to go to the crispy crunchy at the, I think it's the Alon off of Highway 74 and Highway 33. It's freaking so good. Crispy Crunchy's the bomb. Alright, let me check. But right, Eddie. Yeah, so he's probably not live anymore. He's live every night, so give him a follow and turn on notifications. He probably already went home. But he's live 6 days a week, sometimes 7 a week. 52 degrees in California. I wish it was that warm here. Channel 5 already got that fire posted. I'm not surprised. Paris told you never go there. And Nichols Hills. Nichols Hills I don't like Nichols Hills. Haven't been up there in years. Morning. Y'all had a good bit of snow there. Hooked up an old barrel to the side-by-side and drove all over the pasture. Sounds like fun, man. Glad you got to get out and enjoy it. Yeah, we have a wing stop up in Edmond. It's off of 33rd, I think. Used to live in Kicking Bird. Yeah, Crescent's pretty nice. Yeah, Four Corners. Four Corners is at Four Corners is at Highway 74 and Highway 33. It's like right at the Four Corners. It's called Four Corners because it's the four corners of Canadian County, Kingfisher County, Logan County, and Oklahoma County. Yeah, I'm not surprised. They probably don't have the flames that I got, though. Because we were the only station that actually went inside and got flame video. But yeah, they don't have a Clucky's here, man. They took out, I don't know if it's like all the, good lord, this parking lot's frozen to hell. Can y'all hear that? Hopefully I don't blow a tire. I don't know if it's all the E-Expresses or only some. But they had crispy crunchy chickens in a lot of them. So I'm hoping they didn't get rid of all the crispy crunchies, because I've heard that Clucky's is nowhere near as good as crispy crunchy was. That's what I've heard. I have not tried it yet for myself. Pursuit somewhere? I've got the radio up, I'm not hearing it. Maybe it might be Hefner.
Keep telling me your road conditions. It's too icy for them to cancel it.
It's icy, they're going to cancel it. Which is kind of what I figured they'd do tonight. Unless it's like a felony that just occurred, they're not going to let them chase that tonight.
We're going to Raffle right now. We'll be going southbound.
That's way down south. It's on Southwest Air. We're not going to make that. That's about 30 minutes away. I'm hoping I didn't tear up my tires driving through that ice. I have a feeling they're going to terminate that.
Wires over in color. Are you looking at that vehicle park?
Yeah.
Just now.
I think it's a stolen car.
Is it a silver Kia Sportage? Silver. It's got front end damage, one headlight. It's going to be the same 29 as the same as earlier.
Same 29 from Santa Fe
They
earlier.
were on that tag.
So yeah, it's just a stolen car.
Yeah, that's it at 29. Southbound, Rockland to Melrose, speed 60.
They're doing 60 in this. I don't know how they're not terminating it. I'm really surprised they didn't terminate it yet. I'll just leave this going. I'm going to drive back down to the on-queue.
Road conditions are still light. And the red light and green.
I just wanted to come up here and see what.
It's green now. Everything's green.
I just wanted to see what Broadway looked like. Now we're going to drive down Boulevard. I'm really surprised they're letting him chase that car.
Over the bridge on one way, looks like we're going to exit I-40.
Eastbound I-40.
Yeah, guys can see the eye. Let's get up there. We're going I-40 eastbound now.
If he takes I-44, we might go down. If they take I-44, we may go try to intercept it. I don't know.
There's no ice on the road right now. Roads are dry. Traffic is yielding. Speeds are about 80 still. Not the exit 400. What's with Incorporal here? Over 26.
Everybody's freaking talking over the pursuit.
See the eye, get up there. Yeah, so.
They had a person break into the vehicle. Don't be a white male with glasses. Just the same person last night, so they all put it on the speed.
I think they're stopping.
They crashed out.
They crashed out somewhere. It's on the freeway and it's way away. I'm not going to that. It's late. It's almost 5 o'clock. I gotta get some sleep. So I have to work tomorrow, so I gotta get some sleep. If it was Friday night, we'd be going. If it was Friday night, we'd be going. But when I have to work tomorrow at 5 a.m., it's a hard no. saying anything about that crash. Maybe they didn't crash and they 1022 to cancel it. Well, we got a big fire earlier, RC. Were you here for the big fire? I haven't heard anything else on the chase. I think they actually might have canceled it. Maybe another channel thought they crashed. I don't know. I didn't hear anything about a crash though from those officers.
Still pulling them out.
Alright guys, so it is now almost 5 a.m. So I'm going to go ahead and shut this thing down for the night. Thank you guys all so much for being here tonight. I really had a lot of fun again. We got pretty good video at that fire. I'll get that video posted here in a little bit. Well, RC, you can go back and replay the fire. You'll be able to watch the live stream. You'll be able to replay it after I'm done here. That pursuit's over, guys. They just took him into custody. You'll be able to replay the live stream so you can go back and watch it. It's definitely worth a watch. It was a good fire. Thank you, Dylan. You have a good rest of your night as well. And but yeah, so thank you guys all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Had a lot of fun tonight as always. Got a great fire video tonight. So yeah, good way to end the night. Good Tuesday night. Usually Tuesday nights are not always like this. So yeah, for sure, Brittany, it was good to talk to all you guys in the stream, and I really enjoyed my time with you guys tonight. We'll be back live again Friday night, as always, for our Friday night live stream, and then Saturday night as well for our Saturday night live stream. So we'll be live both nights this weekend, as long as it's a normal weekend and not crazy. It'll be normal time. So yeah, make sure you have that notification bell turned on. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, hit the notification bell, so you get notified when we go live. And also make sure, if you haven't already, make sure to hit that like button, guys. Like this live stream if you're enjoying it. That's leaving a like lets me know that you guys enjoyed it. Yep. So thank you guys. I really do appreciate all you guys being here. Thank you for those of you who supported the channel tonight and sent super chats, did buy me a coffee, whatever you guys, whoever support the channel that way. Again, the other way that you can support the channel is free, and that is by subscribing and leaving a like on this live stream. Those are free and they do help me out. So thank you guys so much. We're at 298. 2 more people like this live stream so we can have 300. Can we get 300 before I hit end? Is that possible? I don't know if that's possible. Just need 2 more likes and we'll be at 300. Anybody? Anybody going once? Going twice? Going once, going twice. I'm trying to pull it up on my phone, my other phone. Trying to see if we made it or not. Oh, we did. We made 300. Sweet. Well, thank you, Eddie. I appreciate it. Again, guys, we'll be live again Friday night, Saturday night. So I hope to see all of you guys there. Again, thank you so much for all the likes, all the subscriptions, all that stuff. You guys are awesome. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight and hanging out in the chat. For those of you who are new and didn't jump in the chat, make sure to jump in the chat on Friday night, say hi, hang out with us, and we'll just have a good time. That's what we do when there's nothing going on. It's just hanging out, having a good time. It's probably 95% of what we do here on 405 Live News. Again, this is 405 Live News. You're watching 405 Live News tonight. We listen to the scanners here in Oklahoma City, chase down all the breaking news, all the crazy stuff, crashes, fires, all that kind of stuff. It's all live here. Fires, all that stuff, all live here. Tuesday nights, Friday nights, Saturday nights. all right here on 405 Live News. So thank you guys all so much for hanging out tonight. I really do appreciate it. All you guys have a good night. Stay warm. Be safe. If you got to drive on these roads, take it slow and just use caution out there, guys. And hopefully you guys get some more snow days out of this stuff. And yep, I'll see you guys all again Friday night. Everybody take care. Goodbye.